Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Victoria. This is Dylan Kimlin, and we are live here on the Pickleball Australia YouTube channel. And we are set for our first match here of the day. We have our men's singles event for our semi-final. Down here in Frankston. Nice, warm day. And wherever you may be tuning in around the country or internationally, we hope you're doing well. Obviously, our Southeast Queensland fans are copping a bit of a cyclone at the moment, and North Queensland have a doozy of problems recently, but you can tune into some pickleball, and we hope you're all doing safe wherever you may be. This is the Radiance Wealth Victorian Pickleball Championships, and we have our men's semi-final here about to get started underway. Closest to camera, we have Aaron Blitz, and he is up against Paul Gledden. Nice shot. This will be 3 games to 11, win by 2. Should the gentlemen get to a game 3, they will rotate at 6, utilising the Franklin X40s. Franklin, the official ball of Pickleball Australia. And that ball's going into the net there for Gledden. Warm conditions here in Frankston at the moment. Not much of a breeze, however. I will say it's, as you can see on the screen, we've got no clouds whatsoever. Nice Melbourne summer. Baking hot on the court, but reasonably pleasant in the shade. Oh, Aaron Blitz goes for the corner there and warps it a bit too long. Good atmosphere here at the Vic Open thus far. We've had matches on all morning. Everyone having a good time. We do have our singles events for the broadcast today, and then later on in the evening we will showcase the split age events as well. I'm very much looking forward to showcasing that. The split age is such a fun category. Yeah, well, nice played. Aaron Blitz, the captain of the MLPA side, the Melbourne Mavericks. One of the OGs of the Australian pickleball scene. Oh, unlucky there for Gledden. He had the transition as well. Would have had good kitchen presence had that panned out. Big service there for Blitz. Pushes it to a 3-1 lead. Each player gets 2 timeouts per game and 1 medical timeout for the duration of the match. And we have a bit of a whirlwind on our court behind this one. It's taken the scorecard flying away. I can see Donna J over there freaking out because her scorecard has gone to New South Wales. It's out of here. Oh, good effort, great reach. I'll never forget as we have a timeout here on the side of Gledden, I'll never forget the MLPA event I did here. Oh, when was that? Last year. And as you can hear that wind coming through as I bring it up, one of the strongest gusts of wind I've ever seen at a tournament. I had I guess you call it like a cheat sheet. So when I commentate, usually I've got a big sheet of paper with all the players' names and what clubs they represent, etc. And this gust of wind has just picked it up with all the scoreboards, including the scorecards, including the scoreboard itself. And it has just flung it like hundreds and hundreds of meters away. So, yeah, Frankston does get those random gusts of winds, and Unfortunately for our ladies behind this particular court, they're going to have to go and verbally tell our tournament staff the score of their match because that is gone. The gentlemen return to court and we can continue playing. A couple of service errors thus far throughout this match. Well left. We have a gentleman lying down here on our other court. I think he's okay. He's just... Yeah, he's all right. It's so warm on these courts at the moment. Beautiful. It's in, and that's out. Nice recovery there from Gladden. I can confirm that we do have the Open Women's Singles gold medal coming on this court after this. I was speaking to a fired up Talia Saunders who demanded that she be on show court. So tournament director Matt Hort was more than happy to oblige. Gladden's hanging around at the moment. He hasn't had too much success on the serving end, but we all know how quickly that can change in singles. And that was a nice deep return too, right in the corner. Oh, nice shot. Blitzy down the left moves to a 9-5 lead. And again, really starting to find a rhythm here. Game point. Game secured. 11-5. The game one victory has gone to Aaron Blitz. Gentlemen come in for a quick paddle tap and they're going to have a breather. Okay, our players are hopping back on court. I just muted the audio there as I mentioned, the temperature's so warm, and you can see my little commentary booth there on the right side. The players have been jumping into it to have a bit of a reprieve when they have a break. More than happy to oblige. Great rally. Well played from Gladden. Now there's the start he'll be looking for to build some momentum for this game too. We have a ton of referees here this weekend. I know David J, head official for Australian Pickleball, did a big training exercise for a bunch of referees last night. So as a result, we've got the white sleeves, as I call them, everywhere here for the Vic Open. Good start for Gladden, 2-0. Oh, and he'll take it. Net roll, the Dominator net, doing its thing. Newish net here in Australia. I haven't seen one yet, but it's solid. The wind obviously not going to concern it. It does have a slouch in the middle as well, which is a preferred and rule-abiding method for nets according to the USAPA rulebook, which is what we all follow here in Australia. Yep, rolled in. Called long. 3-3. What happened to your scorecard, ladies? It flew away. Oh, double net roll play on still. You can see Blitz really targeting Gladden's forehand side, which is a little bit unorthodox. Typically in singles, we'll see players target the back end. Called long. That's a nice shot. Here we go. Gladden's playing significantly better here in this game too. 4-3 thus far. Close one. Oh, nice shot. Aaron Bliss down the line, terrific. He's been really nailing that sideline, as I mentioned earlier. And we've got another timeout. The fella's going to have a breather, and I'm going to mute the audio so they can have a well-deserved break. Okay, the fellas are back on. It was a good thing that I did mute. They were in lengthy discussion about sunburn, and let's just say it wasn't. It was for mature audiences. So the fellas are back on, and we can continue this match thus far. But it's a great thing, these state championships that we cover here in Australia. You know, we're playing for a semi-final. It's the open division, and just the guys on quarter, just having fun. It's a good fun tournament. We've got a gentleman here on our left court, and that to me looks like a bit of a tennis elbow concern. He is gripping that elbow mighty tough. Oh yeah, he's cramping up big time. And that there is game done, match finished. Darren Blitz will go through to the gold medal. We don't know who else has gone through to the next match. Actually, I'll bring up Pickleball brackets so we can find out. But we will have the women's gold on next here on this show court to appease Talia Saunders. I know better than to tell her off. But we'll keep the stream going, ladies and gentlemen. I'll leave the kitchen cam up for you all. And we will get into our next set of games not too far away. Thank you. Welcome back, everyone. Dylan Kimlin here, live from the Radiance Wealth Victorian Open. And we have our gold medal here of the Open Women's Singles Division about to get started. We have Talia Saunders taking on Amy Munro. And the ladies just having a bit of a hit, and then we can get underway. This will be 3 games to 11, win by 2. And should we get to a third, the players will rotate at 6 using the Franklin X40s. The game going on behind our official thus far is the Open Men's Singles semi-final. And yeah, we just had a medical timeout during the muted phase, which, by the way, for viewers at home, that will be a reasonably consistent thing throughout the broadcast, because just the sheer heat of this weekend, the players have been jumping in the commentary booth when they have their breaks, and I know all too well than to leave the audio on. We've all had a timeout before, and lots of things get said during a timeout, so I don't want the players to get in trouble. But yeah, the ladies are ready to go, and will most likely do the Open Men's Singles gold medal after this as well. Aaron Blitz did just go through in the semi-final against Paul Gledden. Paul was quite funny in the commentary booth during the after phase of the match where the players were talking. But let's get started here. Gold medal pickleball here. Open Women's Singles. Saunders to serve. Oh, nice. In the corner. Saunders off to a good start. South Australian. She's been playing for quite a while now at the highest level. And that's the side out. Oh, great effort from Munro. She got caught a little bit awkwardly during that transition phase, but recovered quite well. Saunders too strong at the kitchen line with a 2-0 lead, representing the New Zealand Hustle this season in the MLPA format. Sounds like Munro's got a little bit of a fan base behind us. We can see all of the marquees in the crowd. And they've been chock-a-block for a majority of today. Net serve, play on. That's gone wide. First points on the board for Munro. So for viewers at home that don't come from pickleball, lets are allowed in a traditional Australian or sanctioned Australian pickleball event, as long as the service does not land in the kitchen. Nice. There's that badminton background. Talia Saunders down the left side of screen. Well walloped. We've got a sock man in the booth. How's your singles games going, mate?
Not too bad. Just finished the pool.
Nice. 3 to finals. And what's that? 19 plus? 54-0. Mr. Brad Class. Yeah. 6-1, great start here for Saunders. That one's a little bit long. Klaus and I had to flee Brisbane, considering the cyclone that's happening over there, as we have just a slight delay here. That'll be a recall. It's crazy how many Brisbane-based players have opted to drive down to the Vic Open last minute. Just long. I had dinner with Matt and Maddie Hansen last night from Toowoomba, the Get Stumped Toowoomba Pickleball crew. And they've just drove in because all of the flights were cancelled and the airports were no longer allowing flights out. Ooh, nearly. Right idea from Munro. Pierce Kwan, I know, is also on his way down with the driving. So, 16, 17 hour drive from Brisbane. That's a beautiful shot. I'll tell you what, Munro's had some nice placed shots thus far. She's got to start building some momentum on the scoring end. Nice. There we go. Double hand and backhand in the corner. Service too long. 650 players here at the Vic Open this weekend across 2 venues. We have Somerville just down the road, and here we are at Franklin Centenary Tennis Centre. Oh, forehand rip unsuccessful. Frankston Centenary Tennis Centre, sorry. Franklin, obviously the official ball of Pickleball Australia. That'll work. A net roll goes in favour of Saunders. We have a timeout here on the side of Munro, and the lady's going to pop into the commentary booth to have a breather, and we're going to do the same with a quick timeout. Be back live after this commercial break. Welcome back, everyone. 8-2 currently. I was just speaking to Amy Munro just during that timeout, and she's confirmed that she's playing for the NPL Challenger side, the Tide, this season coming up. Ooh. And that was a kitchen fold anyway. Talia, on the other hand, said her wardrobe's too full with uniforms. She's played for that many teams. Terrific. Nice reach there from Munro. Big fist bump. She's rocking the Kingston Pickleball Centre shirt at the moment. It's good to see. I know Saunders recently just played in India. Went overseas and played. We'll have to get her in the booth at some point to give her take on the Indian pickleball space and, you know, the transition of playing in South Australia to India. It's just gone long. Great shot. Once again, Munro down the left side. Well walloped. That is a great shot. Picking it up at the feet, cross court, into the kitchen from Talia Saunders. Sheesh. It's hard to defend, and Munro did everything right too. It's the beauty of singles though, sometimes. Can never count your opposition out. Oh, rally. Nice coverage from both players. Saunders moves to a 9-3 lead. That's on the wide side. Side out once more, 3-9. You're on, mate. Nice. Munro from the baseline. Big fist bump. And the crowd appreciative. That's unsuccessful there for Munro, which is a real shame. She had the advantageous position on the court. Saunders, however, renowned for a never say die attitude. Keeps fighting. Ooh, called wide. Game point. That's game one. Has been secured by Saunders. And the ladies will hop off and have a breather, and we'll do the same for a quick little timeout. Welcome back, everyone. And we can get underway here for our game 2. If you're just tuning in, Saunders did secure game 1, and I was just having a bit of a chat to the players as they were having their break. And yeah, Talia Saunders did come from a high-level, professional-level badminton background, and Amy Munro from a tennis background. So it's always interesting getting the behind-the-scenes stories from the players, and that's a terrific drive. Munro off to a good start. Oh, unfortunate. She did everything right too. It's just gone on the wide side. Tied game once more, 1-1. And there's that badminton background. Big hits. I've been saying for a long time that a lot of the badminton players have the hardest smashes in Australian pickleball. Leona Quinn, Talia Saunders immediately come to mind. Katie Hart's definitely up there, though, with one of the hardest smashes. Memory Lelanoa also comes to mind. All these ladies can thump the ball, let me tell you that. Speaking of hard hitters, Zach Grubovic was here last night. He was leading a clinic with a bunch of our Vic Open players. It's good to see, as he's had some injury concerns, but it sounds like he's very optimistic regarding it, which is awesome to hear. We love having him on the courts. I was a bit worried there. Munro pulled up tight after that recovery, but kept on fighting. Good to see. And that's a frame. Unfortunate there for Saunders. You're okay. Oof, just short. Munro getting it back once more. She's played some terrific shots. Oh, it was there too. Munro recognised the transition from Saunders. Nice. Great shot there from Saunders. Great shot. There we go. Big come on as well. Terrific drive there from Munro. Let's see if this builds some momentum on her side of the court. Just left wide. And we have a quick timeout here on the side of Munro. We're going to bounce into a quick little break ourselves, ladies and gentlemen. When we get back, continue this game too. Okay, let us continue. 6-2. I was just having a chat to our official. Nice. I was asking for some chairs to be provided in our next game so that the players during a timeout can actually have a seat in the shade. To which our referee asks, well, why don't refs get a chair? It's a fair point. Typically, officials stand in the middle of the court during a timeout. So I don't know if it would be optimum to bring on a chair on the middle of the court. Saunders in cruise control now. Finds herself 2 points away from a gold medal. Service error, side out once more. Time is now for Munro. Oh, such a fortunate. Munro definitely played that well. Nice deep return in the corner. And just like that, we have a gold medal point here for Talia Saunders. I thought she had a pretty good 2024, Saunders. Racking up medals all over the place. Can she take one here? Yes. Gold medal has been secured from Talia Saunders here for the Open Women's Gold. Amy Munro will take the silver. Congratulations to both our players, and thank you to our official for calling this game. Thank you as always for watching at home. We will leave the streams up for now. Get ready for our next set of games here, live from the Vic Open. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to Frankston. We are live here from the Radiance Wealth Victorian Open. As we're about to get underway with our next gold medal here, we have the gentlemen on our courts warming up for our Open Men's Singles Division. And it sounds like our guys are more or less ready to go. We have closest to the camera, Sahil Dang, representing the MPL side, the Roos. And he is up against MLPA Melbourne Mavericks captain Aaron Blitz. And I swear the temperature has gone up. The heat right now, it is awfully warm and awfully dry. So I imagine it is very hot on the courts. My weather app tells me it's 27 degrees. That is absolutely false. I reckon it's pushing closer to 33, 34, and it's a dry heat, so it just saps the moisture out of your body. And let's get us started here. Aaron Blitz to bring it in for a gold medal. I have to say, I called Dang, or rather, did I call one of Dang's match? I don't think I did. I watched him, I can tell you that, in the NPL PWR event in Sydney not too long ago. And I was very impressed with his efforts. I had his sister jump in the commentary booth as well. She's probably watching this from home. Shout out to the Dang family if you are watching. But yeah, very impressed by this young man. I envision he'll have a lengthy pickleball career if he opts to pursue it. We have our gentlemen here just going across. They look buggered. Now, official Tony calling this match. And that's a wonderful shot from Aaron Blitz. We just had our tournament director, Matt Hort, bring everyone in for the afternoon into the evening pools for today. We have, I think it was 52 divisions playing across today alone, which is mind-boggling. Matt Hort, one of the best in the business, just on the wide side. And he looks remarkably calm. There we have Paul Gledden and Josh Chia jumping on for, I'm not too sure if that's a bronze medal. Actually, it must be. Great shot. Blitz is really finding that backhand. Just long there for Dang. And he'll have to quickly find his form because Blitz will quite literally run away with it. Each player does get 2 timeouts, and as a result, we have a quick timeout, as I mentioned earlier in the broadcast, when the players do call a timeout, as we do have our marquee here in the commentary booth. I will be muting so the gentlemen can discuss things amongst themselves, give them a little bit of privacy. We'll be back live once they are ready to hop back on the courts. All right, we're back on. I was just having a chat to Aaron Blitz in the booth, talking about the different kinds of heat. As obviously it's incredibly dry down here at the moment. Nice shot. Blitz is playing some terrific singles pickleball right now, striking the ball incredibly well. That roll, Dang gets it back. I wonder how many events these fellas are playing this weekend. I know Dang has got the NPL on tomorrow, but some of the players are playing 5 events, which is pretty mind-boggling when you think about it. Huss, mate, how many events you playing this weekend?
Sorry?
How many events you playing this weekend?
2, 3, 4.
4. Sheesh.
Play single,
Yeah.
split edge with Adam.
Yep. Oh, you're playing split edge with Aaron?
With Adam,
Yeah, cool, cool.
tonight.
Yeah.
Double open tomorrow. My partner pull out from Queensland.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah. There we go. Dang's on a bit of a run here. Got
See you here. We love to see you on time.
Thank you, mate. Hustler here jumping on in the commentary booth as he's going to his next game. He will be playing the mixed age events with Aaron Blitz later on today. Just on the wide side there for Dang. But as Huss was just saying, he's playing 4 events, and this seems to be reasonably common here for the Vic Open. Traditionally, players only play 3. We call it the Holy Trinity of singles, mixed doubles, and gendered doubles, but with the inclusion of skinny singles and also mixed age bracket and a hybrid bracket for this weekend. There's a big opportunity for players to play lots of divisions. Just have a discussion here with the gentleman on court. That's called wide. And we saw that earlier from Aaron Blitz. He, in the semi-final, really targeted the back corner. In that back left corner, I mean, of the Paul Gladden. And then played to the right side nice and deep as well. So there we go. That's exactly the shot I was talking about. There we go. Dang's made it a 1-point game. Time out here on the side of Aaron Blitz, 5-5. And we're getting close here for our game 1. Welcome back, everyone. We're about to continue here. This game 1. Close one to get us started, 5-5. Dang here on a bit of a comeback. He's tied things up. Caught on the wide side. Dang takes the lead. Oh, he's tried for it. You got a little bit of cat and mouse from the fellas. See here if Dang can, Blitz can tie things up once more. There we go, tied game, does exactly that. I can't stress enough, viewers, just how warm it is at the moment. Like, this is like bushfire starting level heat here at Frankston at the moment. Nice rally. Dang at the kitchen line, too strong. Ball on court. And the booming voice of Amanda Moo there, the tournament coordinator. Just reminding everyone to stay hydrated. It is so incredibly warm at the moment. Great rally. And Dang with a 2-point lead, 2 points away from victory here for this game one. And that's another timeout here on the side of Aaron Blitz. Score is currently 10-7. Game point here for Dang, 10-7. Long. And Dang has taken game one here after a strong start from Aaron Blitz. Terrific effort. The fellas will come in for a bit of a breather. And then we will get underway with our game two straight after this. Welcome back, everyone, here to the Radiance Wealth Victorian Open. We're about to get underway with our game two here of the men's open singles division. Just waiting for Dang to get back on the court. The fellas are taking as much time as they can on the sidelines. As I mentioned, it is so incredibly warm here at Frankston Centenary Tennis Centre. We're about to get underway with game two. Dang did take out the first. Dang does have incredibly long arms too, so he'll be able to reach a lot of the court very quickly. Oh, net roll. I've followed Aaron Blitz's career for quite a long time now. Remarkable representative of the Australian pickleball community and Pickleball Victoria. Oh, ATP attempt hitting the side of the dominator net. I have to say, I don't know if the microphone's picking up the announcer calls from the tournament desk, but they have asked for the first aid team countless times in the last 2 hours. No doubt all heat related. That's gone long. Nice shot there from Dang. Sliding on this tennis surface. Oh, that's a really unfortunate replay. I believe that might be a newer player who's just walked across the middle of a rally. It's got nothing to do with blitz or dang, but the referee has to call a replay due to player safety. Dang puts it away anyway. Nice. Ah, so good. Feathered across there from Dang. And see Chia and Gledden going past. I do wonder what the result of their bronze medal is. Ooh, ball in the booth. And a timeout on the side of Aaron Blitz. Let us continue 6-1. And Dang continues to build. And I imagine we're going to have a big year for this young man. As he's just getting started. It's good to see so many new rising stars in the Australian pickleball scene. That is so good. And I do know that he and Aisha will both do well in 2025. 8-1. Oh, that's exceptional. He's playing some lights out pickleball here. There we go, better from Blitz. He was known for his single-handed backhand, Aaron Blitz, back in the day. He's obviously been working on a 2E. Oh, there we go, that's a nice drive. Here we go, gold medal point on display for Dang. There we go, Blitz puts it away once more though. Just needs to find something. We know the quality of Aaron Blitz. Just that Dang has all the answers currently. better. It's a terrific double-handed backhand from Blitz. And again, quick timeout on the side of Dang. And here we go. Match on our hands. Let's get back into it. Get to hear Aaron Blitz not exactly pleased with himself in the commentary booth. Yeah, we've lost our ball. That's long. Good use of a timeout. Once again, gold medal point. Blitz with an off-base ball there. Bringing Dang in. Nice. Forehand drive is good. Home crowd starting to get behind Aaron Blitz. Beautiful. That is so good from Dang.
Women's skinny singles 3.49 and under. To the tournament test, please. 35 women's skinny singles 3.49 and under.
Ooh, what's the call? Confirmed in. And Sahil Dang has taken the gold medal here for the Men's Open singles division. Aaron Blitz will take the silver. Congratulations to both of our gentlemen for putting on a show here, and thank you to our official Tony for calling this game. And to everyone at home for watching. We will keep the streams going, ladies and gentlemen, and then once we get our next set of games going, we can continue the broadcast live here at Frankston Centenary Tennis Centre. Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to the Radiance Wealth Victorian Pickleball Championships here live at Frankston Centenary Tennis Centre. About to get underway with our bronze medal for our gentlemen. We're taking our time today, let me tell you, as the heat is extreme. So for our players, if they can spend a bit more time in the shade, we did our tournament debrief, or our referee debrief rather, with the gentlemen in the shade, and I've got a bunch of the ladies who are about to play their divisions right next to me having a good old chat. But we will get underway with our men's open division for the bronze. Using the Franklin X40s, this will be 3 games to 11, win by 2. Should we get to a third, the gentlemen will rotate at 6. Closest to camera, we have Josh Chia, and he'll be up against Chris Marcy. Very warm conditions here, 4 o'clock, or just past 4 o'clock here in Frankston. Amanda, I'm just letting you know that I'm live. I've got a bunch of people here in the commentary booth enjoying the shade. So I'm making it very obvious that we are recording audio, so things don't get said. Do you want to put a headset on and you can commentate?
No, I'm going to play.
Okay, fair enough. Playing comes first, Dylan. What division are you in?
3.49 and under.
So we've got Amanda Moo here who's just playing the 5.0 19 plus division for the women's singles. Yeah. Gold medal is the only thing that matters for her. Let's get started here for the men's. Ah, there we go. Nice shot. Covered both of these fellas quite a bit. Josh Cheer, obviously an NPL superstar, and Chris Marcy's quickly making a name for himself. Outrageous athleticism from both of these fellas. Expect a lot of court coverage throughout this match. Chia rocking a new paddle. Got the Proton. Believe he's only recently moved across. And he went up against Sahil Dang, who won the gold medal, and we just had him beat Aaron Blitz in the gold. And Chia said he played very well. Net roll, he'll take it. Couple of side outs here for the gentlemen. Josh Chia will be playing under the Ruse this year under Kat Velos as the captain. For the NPL. Nice rally. Chia's really starting to ramp things up here. And he does do this quite often, where he'll just score a bundle of points in a very quick period of time. And Marcy has a little bit of work to do here. Like to steady the ship if he can. Big service. Too big. Punched away, nice shot. Side out again. We have a timeout here on the side of Josh here, and similar to our last game, I will mute during the timeouts as the gentleman will jump into the commentary booth to get into the shade to get away from this oppressive heat. So we'll be back live as soon as the gentlemen are ready to go. Hey guys, it's Dylan here. I've just been asked to go and source some first aid for our players, so I will keep the game going. We'll leave it with no audio, as obviously the players' safety and well-being is significantly more important than commentary. So I'll be back as soon as I can to continue, but I better find out this information for the players. Okay guys, I'm back. I've just got tournament coordinator Amanda Moo here is having a chat to Josh here, so we can continue with the commentary. Still 2-6. And as I mentioned, the oppressive heat here in Frankston, so obviously if the players do have a first aid concern, it is of the highest priority. Nice. Punched away to the left side. Great shot. Currently 9-2. Nice shot. Right on the line. Marcy getting it back once more. A little bit of a deficit here, though. And Chia is very solid at that cat and mouse. Off-pace ball down the left side is successful. Gets the side out once more. he brings up a game point situation.
All players showing up for split age doubles. We'll get you guys signed in.
10-2.
We'll announce it over the speaker when signing is open for your event.
And that has been obliterated. Marcy will just have to confirm that the ball's still round after hitting it so hard. He's all good, 2-10. See if she is really targeting that left side forehand side of Marcy, which is interesting. Long. Can Marcy build some momentum? Listen to that wind. I mentioned it earlier. Get random gusts here in Frankston that will just take the ball away. Nice shot. Once again down that left side. Great serve, and Josh Chia will take game one here. Quick paddle tap, and the fellas will jump into the shade for a breather, and we're going to do the same here, live from the bronze medal.
This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. I think I'm ready to ride.
Welcome back, everyone. We're about to get underway here with our game two of our bronze medal. The gentlemen were taking their time for our game one end of match. End of game, sorry, I should say. And there we go, Chia down the right, great shot. And for viewers at home that are familiar with playing with a referee, it's one of the few tournaments that you'll see this actually happen, where we will see referee timeouts to allow the players a chance to actually have a breather. So when you are playing in oppressive heat conditions, this is actually reasonably common here in Australia. Many of the referees will, if both players have used their timeouts, the referees will call their own timeout for health and safety reasons. And official Tanya has already said that to the players, that should they need to have a breather, then so be it. And if they want to have a drink, they're more than welcome to. Oh, great shot. Good hustle. Ball still live. That is a terrific shot. And a nice rally from both of the gentlemen on court. Here we go. Marcy's really finding his mark. Strong little burst of momentum here. And a couple of points quickly on the board. And I do wonder if that side of the court that Marcy's on is the preferred side, because we saw Chia do the same at the start of game one, where he took off and got a bunch of points in quick succession. It's an out ball. And a timeout here on the side of Josh Chia. Going to have another breather, and then I'm going to quickly mute so the guys can gather their thoughts here in the commentary booth. Welcome back, everyone. Currently 5-1. Marcy playing some great pickleball here for this game too. Oh, there we go. Chia responds, however. Nice and deep in the back corner. Yeah, nice coverage. Marcy down the back left. It's a great drive, right on the line. The terminology painting lines is used frequently in singles pickleball. And there's another great example of it. Nice sharp. Digging it into the corner. Chia did take game one and continues to do the same here to try and tie things up. We have an Amanda Moo on court. Tournament coordinator has allowed herself to play today. Oh, what a shot. Good rally. You'll notice I use the phrase tournament coordinator rather than director. Our tournament director for this event is Matt Hort. He's up in the engine room at the moment, keeping everything chugging along. But it is sort of a new, or it's starting to become a bit of a common trend here for bigger tournaments. Obviously, 650 players for the Vic Open. So the tournaments start to delegate different roles. So something like a tournament coordinator is, and we have a timeout here on the side of Marcy, but a tournament coordinator can opt to, they worry about more of the leading up to the event things rather than the actual on the day. And we can see Amanda Moo on the left side there having a warm up before events. Thank you to her and all of the efforts she's put in to this tournament. Big thank you to Radiance Wealth as well for being the primary sponsor of the Vic Open. Prestigious event, this tournament's been around for quite a long time. The numbers continue to grow. Five, 6. Great comeback here from Chia, considering Marcy was out of the gates quick for this game too. Commentator's curse kicks in. That's another side out. Just short. I'm curious, viewers at home, how many of you right now are just chilling at home with this stream on in the background? So you might be having a late afternoon lunch, got the aircon on, watching the events, and got it on the TV. Flickers a message, I'm curious. I actually can't see the YouTube comments, by the way. I do that deliberately. The old saying, there's 99% of comments that I receive are positive, and then there'll be 1% that's negative. And that 1% can really throw you off your game, especially when you're calling a big tournament. So general rule of thumb with sports commentators, we don't look at any comments whatsoever. I will say, though, the verbal comments I've received here at the Vic Open thus far have been nothing but positive. It's been beautiful to see so many people appreciated for the broadcasts and streams. And they really get behind the players on and off the courts.
Skinny singles 3.49 and under, please, to the tournament desk.
6-7. Rally called wide, and Chia continues to push down that left side of Marcy. Big drive. Nice. Tied game. Timeout here on the side of Josh Chia. And we will mute the audio as the fellas come in for a breather. Let us continue. Currently 8-6. Oof. It's gone wide. Marcy continuing to make these long rallies. Oh, cat and mouse battle thrown. And Chris is going to get told off here. Yeah, can't be doing that. So he obviously didn't mean any harm, but he did get a technical fault there. And that is standard rules here in Australian pickleball. Six, 7. So a quick time out here from Marcy, and we will mute once more. Okay, we're back on, and we just had official Tanya having a chat to Marcy just regarding the technical fault that's occurred, and Chris has taken it in his stride. He knows there was no harm done. He just chucked his paddle after a good rally. That's a nice shot. He immediately gets it back. But the rule does dictate, and if a technical fault does occur on court, a point will be deducted from your scoreline. So Marcy was on 8-6. He's now on 7-6 with the side out. Doesn't matter. It immediately goes up to 8. And Josh Chia during the timeout did come up to him and say it's a bit stiff. It's a bit unlucky. Marcy did ask the ref if he would get a warning about it, but Pickleball Australia are very very tough on paddle tosses, let's say that. Side out once more. Chia to bring it in.
All players for split 8 and 5 p.m. events. The open checking very shortly for you guys to register for this afternoon's event. We'll make another announcement once that is ready.
Just floated it a bit. And this is going to the wire for this game too. Ooh, just wide. And he had the footwork too. That's unfortunate. Solid transition in. Returns long, tied game. Remember, we are playing 3 to 11. That's a better shot. Nice transition. Oh, big flick. Great shot there from Chia. Flick of the wrist down the left side. A lot of power on that too. You can see these fellas, they are worn out. It's so incredibly hot. 8-9. Oh, net roll. And they're the ones in these warm conditions that really sting. When your opposition just gets a sneaky net favoured shot. Marcy will take it though. He needs to win this to force a game 3. Nice response from Chia. Side out again. Long. Chia moves to a bronze medal point. secured. And Chia has locked in the bronze. Great effort there from Chris Marcy, has taken the 4th place. And well done to our gentlemen. They can have a well-deserved breath. You can see Chia here immediately on the sideline, stretching out after that. We'll let the stream go, ladies and gentlemen, and we'll find out who our next set of games are here live at the Victorian Open. Plenty of fun to be had as we will get into our mixed split age events not too far away. Welcome back, everyone. We've got the 60 plus gentleman here for the Radiance Wealth Vic Open. About to get started. We've got a regular on the show, Graham Clement. He's currently warming up and he'll be up against Westwood for our men's singles division. This is just a semi-final, I believe. Yes, it is a semi-final. So the winner of this will go through to the gold. And this will be 1 game to 15. Rotating at 8 using the Franklin X40s. And the guys are just having a bit of a warm-up. There we go. It looks like we are fingers or thumbs up. We are ready to get started. Westwood closest to camera, 0-0. And that's a net roll. We had tournament official David J come and adjust the height of the net just before this match began. Clement, one of the strongest left-handed male players I've seen in the Masters category in Australia. Has a wicked drive. Ah, true. There we go. We got some maybe biased spectators sitting in the commentary booth here alongside me doing. But we've just had confirmation that these two have already gone head-to-head in the pool round, which is always cool to see the players go head-to-head once more. And that's battle swap, which we do see Clement do a little bit as well. He does change hands when striking the ball. Me personally, with the fine motor skills of a baby giraffe, it would not end well if I attempted that. Nice shot. Battle swap, ball still live. Westwood on attack, dropping it in. Rally. Terrific play. Got the other Clement here in the booth with me. Did you play singles?
I did.
Yeah. How'd you go?
I won 2 matches and I was playing for bronze and got 6th.
The worst number in pickleball, 4.
Better than I got last time.
There you go.
Played, so that's all good.
There you go.
Always an improvement.
Constant improvement is indeed a good thing for our.
Well, that's why we play tournaments, isn't it?
That's right. Players here. As it's just pushing on 5 o'clock here in Frankston, still searingly hot conditions. And I imagine the players will be welcoming the cool when the sun starts to drop. Yesterday evening was beautiful. It's like 18 to 20 degrees. Cloudy as well, so there's no sun whatsoever. Net roll, good. Had the pleasure of calling Clement in New Zealand not too long ago. The Wellington Pickleball Cup. It was a very fun tournament.
Amazing facility there. On both sides of it.
The players probably think I'm talking to myself because the viewers. So I've got Lauren Clement sitting in the booth right next to me, but because our players have been having timeouts in the commentary booth, I've deliberately changed the audio so that it's everyone else is really quiet. So it's just Dylan's just talking to himself at the moment. But
We always knew Dylan was mad.
yeah, there you go, yeah. Yeah, I worked in childcare for years, so I have to be crazy, right? Yeah. We've seen that a couple of times. Westwood is inviting Clement in. He's really had a fair bit of success with those softer shots in the kitchen. There it is again. And cross court. Beautiful. Now, Lauren, as you are, I have a question for you, and then I'll relay your answer to everyone so they can. So I'm not
That way
insane.
you can
Yeah, yeah.
language that comes
So we have a position in pickleball called the kitchen, right? Why do we not have any major sponsors for tournaments that deal in kitchen?
It's a really good question. It's a huge opportunity. I've always thought, everything but the kitchen dink is one of my favourite podcasts.
Yeah,
And there's so much fun you could have with it.
that's right.
As a sponsor.
There we go,
Yeah,
viewers.
some
So
white goods manufacturer.
Lauren, obviously the head of the marketing for Pickleball Queensland. Shout out to our Queenslanders that are watching and enjoying all the wonderful weather up there. And she's agreed with me, so I feel vindicated.
Well, given that, I don't know, have you seen any courts that have got sponsors' logos on the actual court like you do in other sports?
I would love to do it here.
Yeah.
So Lauren's just asked the question, why don't we have sponsor logos on the kitchen itself? Personally, I think that's a no-brainer.
It's not going to be distracting. You're not allowed in there anyway. So,
Yeah, well, I mean, like Radiance Wealth, for instance, is the major sponsor here for this tournament. We have our kitchen. We could literally have like Radiance Wealth on either side.
yep, absolutely. And I know a lot of sports, they use the graphics. They don't actually paint them on the
Yeah,
field, they
yeah, yeah.
but
Could be easily done. Viewers at home, let us know what you reckon, if that's a viable thing.
Oh, man.
I do wonder if head official David J would have something to say about it. There's probably a regulation about it somewhere, but definitely doable.
I can see some of the sponsors' logos on the nets, which is nice.
Yeah, 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 yep.
And there should be some sort of, fitness, wealth, or well-being brand as well. That would be all over the place. Who's going to make the first mistake?
Oh, rally.
Oh, what a rally.
Terrific.
What a rally.
Westwood winning that battle. I've always wondered why the poles of the nets don't have a, like, and I'm talking purpose-built, we're using the Dominator net for our show court, but if you have a purpose-built net, why don't you have like a, that's where you put the balls? Like, you know at home where you have a
This is
stub.
the stuff that keeps you awake at night, Dylan, is it?
Well, I'm just weird, but you know at home you might have a stubby cooler, you know, the PVC pipe where you chuck the stubby coolers in it, and
Yeah.
why don't you have, you could chuck your Franklin X40s in there, so
Sometimes you, especially if you're playing outdoors in a bit of wind, and you don't know where to put the ball. So, yeah.
chuck it in the net. The net post, anyway.
Great idea.
Anyway, there you go. And any inventors or
Yeah, get a Velcro one. Stick on.
yeah, players at home that are a bit crafty, I'm sure you guys can come up with something. The pickleball community is a bit quirky with that. We do make all sorts of wonderful
There's some
things.
very clever people
Yeah.
out there.
Oh, clever's debatable, but just
There's some innovative, well, yeah, they might be a bit mad, but
Yeah.
they're innovative. They're awesome.
yeah, innovative is the right word. Yeah. I mean, we made a sport based off of a wiffle ball and a table tennis paddle. So there we go. So we just had someone coming through the gate. This is going to go to the wire. Remember, viewers, this will go to 15. 6-7. Great shot.
Funny shot that we were talking about the other day that we've been messing around with when we've been doing drills. The drip.
The drip.
The drip. It's a drive drop.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, like a hybrid.
Yeah.
Yep, so I'll let this rally play out. Oof. Push to the far side. So viewers at home, Lauren Clement, sitting next to me, partner of Graham, has just said they've been working on a shot called the drip, which is a drive drop. I had a PPA event last weekend in Redcliffe with gale force cyclonic winds, I might add. It was shocking. But that was before the cyclone, yeah. But we had Mitch Hargraves on court, and he was teaching a bunch of juniors what we refer to as a hybrid shot, which is similar to a drip. So it's an off-pace drive, so it drops a lot more, a lot of topspin applied. That was awesome, seeing someone of the caliber of Hargraves doing that with our juniors. And Clement forces the 8-point rotation. The gentlemen will swap around, and they can use this time to have a bit of a breather. I'm deliberately saying that as loud as I can. So a commentator can't get told off for coaching. Definitely can. It looks like they're going to have a break too. We're going to mute, ladies and gentlemen, and these guys can have a break. Let us continue. It's currently 8-7. And Graham with a oomph of a service. I believe he did some coaching with Coco Lococo in New Zealand.
No, I don't think so. Oh, we spent a bit of time with her.
Yeah.
We didn't do any coaching. She did some amazing coaching
Course,
over
clinics,
there.
yeah.
Incredible. And you can tell the people coming out of it had awesome results.
Well, it's
Really improvement.
a wonderful thing about our tournament space is that, as our service is called long, is that all these coaching clinics. So the Vic Open, we obviously had a clinic last night with a bunch of the top players. I had Zach Grabovic. I had a bit of a chat to him yesterday. It seems that he's truly on the road to recovery with his injury, and we wish him the best with the NPL season to come. I believe Aaron Blitz also jumped in and assisted with that. He was just in the gold medal match earlier today for the Open Men's Singles, Grey Rally, double bounce. Westwood secures that one once more.
Yeah, it's awesome to see just people's confidence coming
Yeah.
out of those clinics, and they know, so often you know what you want to do, but actually doing it.
Yes. No, you're right. And as Lauren and I are just discussing, viewers, the tournaments are now becoming, in my opinion, a bit more of an experience. You don't come to just play pickleball. So, like, getting a training course. I know the Vic Open has a teams event on Monday, so you can come down and play a cool teams event as well. It's no longer just a come and play. You do so much more stuff. And those coaching clinics are worth their weight in gold. Net roll, ball's still live.
Oh, what a rally. What a rally.
And Westwood is fighting hard here. It's rough for me as a commentator, viewers, because I always want my players to take timeouts, but I can't tell them to do so. It's up to the players themselves, especially in extreme heat. I wonder if many Kiwis came across for the Vic Open.
Oh, well, it's not that far to come, is it, to Victoria from New Zealand?
Nah. And they probably all saw a cyclone in Queensland and thought, yeah, we're not going to Australia.
Well, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
The media got to them.
I'll never forget, I can tie this into a Vic Open story. The very first Wellington Pickleball Cup event I called, which was last year, had a individual by the name of David Laurie there, obviously on the Vic Pickleball Victoria Committee. Grey Rally once more, that one goes long. And it was hilarious because Dave got bitten by a spider while in New Zealand.
Oh no.
Like, how does that? Yeah, there we go. We got time out. Good.
All the way to Australia.
How does that happen? Well, I didn't even know New Zealand had spiders, but apparently they have a white tail.
Yes.
And yeah, you got a massive infection from it. I was like, mate, you get away from Australia, yes, somehow get bitten by a spider. So I haven't seen him yet. I wonder if he's playing this weekend.
He
But
is here. I think he's here tomorrow. They were talking about the hustle tent being put up.
oh, cool,
I
cool,
haven't seen it yet, but
nice.
I know he's coming.
I will mute audio, ladies and gentlemen, so our gentlemen can have a well and truly well-earned breather here in the commentary booth. But we do have a timeout currently. Welcome back, everyone. We can continue once more. Westwood currently enjoying a slight lead, and Clement quickly takes the side out. We have a few Queenslanders here for this tournament. I think 50 of them pulled out, though, due to the cyclone in Brisbane. Ball's called long. But as I mentioned earlier in the broadcast, quite a few people decided to drive down. 16, 17-hour drive from Brisbane to Melbourne. That's how keen a bunch of our players are. And for our Queensland viewers that were going to come and were going to fly down, I just say that I'm disappointed. Other players, I'm joking. I hope you were all safe, is what I really mean. But yeah, I couldn't believe it. Matt Hansen and Matty Hansen from Toowoomba, Piers Kwan, have all drove down. You guys flew, right?
That's dedication.
That is, yeah. Oh, nice. Forehand roll. Is Graham playing the split age event?
No.
No?
No. Doubles and mixed.
Nice. The Holy Trinity.
Yeah.
And there's some players at this event playing 5 different pools. So 5 different divisions.
Yeah.
Crazy.
That's full on, isn't it?
That is,
I know one of the hybrid guys, they were waiting on him to finish his hybrid to come over. and
Yeah.
play
it's like a pentathlon. You'll be wrecked. See, to me personally, the prospect of just playing singles is too much. Like, let alone 5 other events. Yeah, you'd be ruined. $11.10 currently. And I have to say that, viewers, like, a Triple Crown is so difficult to get. I don't know if everyone realizes that, because typically singles is the first day of the tournament, so already you're buggered. And then to go through and win gendered and then mixed, tremendous effort. Has Graham won any Triple Crowns?
He's won 3 Triple Crowns.
3 Triple Crowns, oh my goodness.
One, I think he was in the skinnies as well as the singles.
So he won a
So
quad
he won
crown.
a quad.
Sheesh.
And he's done the trifecta a couple of times.
Yeah.
Gold, silver, and bronze.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. The 1, 2, 3.
I think he's got, 3 or 4 triple crowns. Yeah, good shot.
Nice rally. Terrific play there by Westwood. Who was it? Was it Lydia Brown? Someone last week in Redcliffe won 3 bronzes,
Oh, wow.
and they called it the Brown Crown.
The brown crown.
It
Not the
doesn't.
rose gold crown,
Yeah,
the
it doesn't
brown.
really have the best round to it, does it? And a silver crown to me should be called a tiara. If you get three silvers.
Yes. It's a great idea.
So the brown crown, the tiara, and then the triple crown. All incredibly difficult to get. Oh, talking about things that I'd like to see in tournaments. And obviously, because you're a different state altogether, the Vic Open committee be like, oh, what are you doing having this Queenslander sitting next to you? But I would love to see tournaments. So everyone at home, right, you can disagree or agree, whatever you may be doing around the country currently. But we all have pickleball bags, right? Like you go to the tournament, you go to your rec play, nice shot there from Cornet. We all have our own bags. I would love to see, even if it's one of these stalls, every tournament you go to, you collect a badge.
Yeah, like a passport.
Yeah.
Yeah, great idea.
Like a little pin that you can put on your bag. Like, yeah, I went to the Vic Open. Yeah, I went to...
With the year on it. Yep, very cool.
Because we all have our T-shirts, but after a while, you get too many T-shirts.
Oh, absolutely.
Like I was joking with Talia Saunders. That's a nice shot.
Oh,
I was joking with Talia Saunders earlier. She has too many uniforms.
yes.
So she's like, oh,
No, something different would be good.
And for me personally, like I've been in
Copy
this...
holders.
Yeah, well, yeah, you know, that net post
something else,
idea
you
is...
know, as a memento. But I love the idea of a keychain or a
But I just think a little
something you
badge,
put on your bag.
because we all have a bag, right? Just a little pin. Like I'm thinking almost, dare I say, like a Boy Scouts badge. Like thing that you chuck on your sash or whatever it is. Oh, that's unfortunate there for Westwood. Let me know, viewers at home, we were talking about how creative everyone is.
Yeah. Would they like a keychain or a pin or a badge, like a scout badge?
Yeah, I want a badge, like a little thing that you put on your bag.
Material when you sew on.
Or even a patch,
Patch, yeah.
like a little patch that you can just stick onto your...
An iron-on patch.
To me, it's a no-brainer. But anyway, viewers at home, let us know what you reckon.
Removable tattoo.
Tattoo, yeah, right. That's how hardcore we all are. Magnets would be cool, but magnets I think are something at home.
Yeah.
Like you don't necessarily...
Yeah, everybody has a pickleball bag.
Yeah, and we all go to our rec play. So it's like you can show off what tournaments you've been. Oh, rally. Terrific.
Yes, wow, what a game.
Terrific play from these gentlemen. We'll get a score update here from Clement. 14-13. Game point. Game secured.
Game.
Terrific by these
That should have
fellas.
been the final.
Yeah, well, we have a gold medal after this.
Yeah.
As Clement will go through.
Should have been a final, guys. That was amazing.
Terrific effort from the gentleman. And we are going to leave the stream going, viewers at home, as I can ponder more badges and magnets here in the booth. But we have more of the singles events and then split age to come. Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to the Radiance Wealth Victorian Open here, the Pickleball Championships in Frankston Centenary Tennis Centre. My name's Dylan Kimlin, and we're about to get into our next game. Semi-final of the same division, 60-plus men's 3.5 singles, and we got Mayor Rodenbeck here closest to camera, and he's up against Don Ryan. 1 game to 15. The gentleman will rotate at 8 using the Franklin X40s. Nice. Great forehand roll. It's been a fun tournament this afternoon as the sun's slowly starting to set. 5:30 in Victoria. Called long. I've called Ryan a bunch of times across tournaments around the country. Wonderful bloke. And I have a feeling this may be the first time I've called Mayor Rodenbeck. But the winner of this will go on to take on Graham Clement, who had a screamer of a match earlier. Have to say, it's funny, right? Like, the heat of the day is slowly going away, so it's quite still warm, but it's almost pleasant at the moment. Oh, unfortunate there for Ryan. Mayor Rodenbeck tying things up. But as soon as the heat went away, the general vibe of the whole tournament is just really positive right now. Everyone's played their events or watching their friends and family play. You can see the big marquees in the background. Just behind me as well, we've got a, I guess you could call it a big bunch of concrete stone steps, similar to what you can see behind the players at the moment on screen. But they are full of players watching these games right now. It's great to see. Oh, forehand flick is good. And the fellas are just having a chat about whether it was it or not. It's one of the hardest things is being about a commentator. Is the you can't call whether it's in or not. There's Mr. Lurie. I mentioned earlier today that he got bitten by a spider while in New Zealand. It's good to see him on the courts with Ash Williams, my co-commentator for the National Pickleball League. Nice drop, ball still alive. Oof. Mayor Rodenbeck, what a shot. Gerard, terrific. Brings it up to a 4-1 lead. Service error goes wide. Still not a cloud in the sky here in Frankston. So very dry conditions. Very warm. Look at the rest, unsuccessful. Brings it up to a 2-2 scoreline. I sure hope we get to show the gold medal for this Division 2. These fellas have been battling throughout the day. I was just speaking to Phil Exton from Tasmania. Shout out to the Tassie crew if you're tuning in. And that ball is called wide. I don't know. They've had a gentleman's agreement and Ryan will take the point. But yeah, I was just talking to him about the Tasmanian pickleball space and what's happening over there. It's awesome to see. Their tournament is sold out. They got full numbers, which is amazing. I unfortunately won't be commentating the Tassie Open, I believe. But I had such a blast doing it last year, and I'm very happy to hear that big numbers already. And it's good to see a bunch of the Tassie players here in Victoria. Forehand roll, Ryan recovers, wide. May Rodenbeck will get it back here. 5-2. Oh, recovery. Oh, Don Ryan, he's got his triathlon shoes on at the moment, running everywhere. He's like a border collie chasing after a tennis ball. Unfortunately, usually in that instance, the ball wins, and it does here. Maya Rodenbeck just unable to get any points on the serving end thus far. He's winning quite a few of the rallies, but defending at 5-2. So I have to say, as during my rambles earlier today on the broadcast about whether we should do magnets or a badge for tournaments, a bunch of you guys have messaged me that that is the way to go. So maybe maybe it's something that we actually need to do for Australian tournaments. That's a great shot down the left. You can mark it down on your calendar, on your notebooks, though, that this was the broadcast where, you know, in 2 years' time, if I'm a multi-millionaire from doing a cool pickleball business. Hello, you can jump in. How you doing?
Is this a medal match?
No, semi-final.
Oh, gosh, there's no ref. You got bronze.
Just remember, I am recording. We have people jumping here at the commentary booth. Hugs going on. It sounds like medals have been won. Maya Rodenbeck still playing well. Oh, ATP attempt goes wide. Had to tell a hustler to get out of the booth. He's taking his conversation elsewhere. Beautiful thing about the state champs, though, around the country. Is the just the community. Everyone has a great time. Six three. Yeah, nice. And Don in the corner. Don is good. Why did I bring up food again? It's gone long. And that brings up the 8-point mark, so the fellas should be rotating. Yep, that's exactly the case. And they do get a couple of minutes here to have a breather if they want to. So we will mute the audio as they can have a timeout. There we go. Welcome back, everyone. And Don Ryan continues to play some great pickleball here. 7-point lead. It blows me away that this is the 60-plus division. These guys do not stop running. Ah, great. Nice shot. Crowd appreciative. I have to say, big, like I mentioned, you can't see it, but just on the right side of the camera behind the commentary marquee, there is about 50 odd people just sitting in the shade, enjoying a nice cool beverage here on a hot day and watching some terrific pickleball. Nice. Flick in the corner is good. We have so many cool little creations in pickleball. Like obviously we had Brad Kluss just walked past earlier. He runs Pickle Socks and got all of our stalls. I mean, flat out as that one goes long. Ryan not impressed with himself. Pickelodians up there and Salming. Pickleball Mania. Pickpock. And Love Pickle, of course. They're doing all sorts of cool stuff from the, I guess, pickleball creation point of view, making a bunch of cool products and selling them to our tournament goers this weekend. Big shout out, that's a great shot. Big shout out to the coffee lady too. Earlier when it was like 1,000,000,000 degrees, I walked up to her and didn't even have to say anything. She's like, "Son, you need a nice latte." It's like, "Yes, thank you, lady that I don't even know your name." She read me like a book. Whoa, called wide. Sheesh. Maya Rodenbeck going for an absolute worldie. It's a soccer term I wouldn't mind getting involved in pickleball. A world-class shot. Considering we have some absolute screamers of ATPs and Berts and Ernies. Called wide again. Unfortunate for Maya Rodenbeck, he's just off a couple of inches. Here we go, the boys are digging deep here. By the way, Victorians, what's the go? It's like nearly 6 o'clock and the sun is like still well and truly up. 7 o'clock in Brisbane, it's, you know, sunset. Meanwhile, yesterday, it's like 9 o'clock and the sun was still up. It just doesn't compute for me being a Territorian. 12-6. I guess though that it's closer to the equator, so everything's just more. It's just right, you know. It just works. Down south though, yeah, a little bit different down here, and that's a service error. Maya Rodenbeck getting it back. Oh, shot. Single-handed backhand flick down the left side. Terrific. Or rather, your right side, his left. And the fellas are sucking in the oxygen. Nice cool breeze starting to blow here at Frankston. Ryan had a bit of a fall. Hopefully he's okay. trying to remember the first time I called Don Ryan. I have a sneaking suspicion it may have been a Tasmanian event, considering we brought up the fellas earlier. There we go, fist bump, he's happy. We'll have to ask him when he hops off the court.
Greg Durr, please. Greg Durr, could you come to the tournament desk?
That is an absolute lightning bolt from Don Ryan down the left side. Game point. Off-pace shot is good. And Ryan will progress through to the gold medal. Terrific effort from these gentlemen. Handshakes and paddles. We're all happy here. And we'll let the guys have a well-deserved break as the streams will continue here at the Vic Open for our day one. We'll just get ready for our next set of games and continue the fun. Remember, we do have our split age events as well this evening, so plenty of pickleball to come. Welcome back, everyone. I've changed my kitchen cam around so our referee can, here we go. I'll change back. You can see him there on the right, just in the shade. Dylan Kimlin here, live at the Radiance Wealth Victorian Open. Amanda Moo, you were on camera and now you're running away. What's going on? Yeah, I'm live. Wave to the camera. Here's our tournament coordinator. She's hating life right now being on the camera. Yeah, no, she has done a terrific job. Yeah, there we go. Big curtsy. But it's been a wonderful afternoon here. Friday Arvey just pushing on 6 o'clock, just past 6 o'clock. And we're about to get underway with our gold medal for our next event. It should be a doozy with the 60 plus men's 3.5 plus division. And we will have Don Ryan taking on Graham Clement. And they're just going to get some service in. And I got fact-checked. Good words there, Dylan. And what it was, actually, ironically, just walked past me. So this lady here, Lauren Clement, who's Graham's partner, she let me know that Graham actually won 4 Triple Crowns last year. And he won 19 gold medals. That is outrageous how much they get involved. But I changed this camera for you all. So I mentioned earlier about the big steps that are going on behind us. And it's such a good time. Like everyone's chilling in and just enjoying our footage live here at the Vic Open. And we're about to get underway with our gold medal. Don Ryan closest to screen with an out ball up against Graham Clement furthest away. This will be 3 games to 11, rotating at 6 should we get to a game 3, utilising the Franklin X40s. Franklin, the official ball of Pickleball Australia. Nice afternoon here in Frankston. There's that wind. It's been not too bad actually today, but it will continue to build, no doubt, as we get to the cooler part of the evening. Expected to go probably to 9 or 10 o'clock tonight with the mixed age divisions. So plenty of pickleball to come. Don Ryan gets his first points on the board. Now, I had a chat to Don after the last game, and I couldn't recall exactly where I had him on the broadcast for the first time. I can confirm it was the Tassie Championships. Now, so we have a good rally breakout, and that's in. Nice shot from Ryan. Crowd enjoying it. Now, what occurred with this individual is they did the old substitute teacher to me, didn't they? So typically, if you've been on my broadcast court before, you know that I typically talk to the players, introduce myself, and get spelling, pronunciations, etc. And I asked Don and the gentleman they were playing what their names were. That's a nice drop there from Ryan. And they deliberately gave me the wrong names. So they gave me the other person's last name. I'm doing a 60 plus division. And these fellas have gone and substitute teached me. They thought it was hilarious. After the match, I came out and I was like congratulating whoever won the game. And I called him the name that it wasn't his name. And he's like, mate, that's not my name. So I've gone and called a 3-gamer. And it was completely wrong. So thank you, Don. But now I know who you are, so you won't catch me unawares. It's 2-1 still. That's just gone wide. Who's in the basket? No. Ball in booth. Nice. Clement in the corner. It blows me away that these two gentlemen are in the 60 plus division, considering how nimble they are on the court. Incredibly athletic. What sport did Graham come from before this? Was he tennis?
He played tennis when he was tiny.
Okay. Yeah.
And he played good doubles in New Zealand, junior doubles.
Tennis. Yeah, okay.
And his mum played and the rest of it.
There we go. We've had confirmation that Graham did come from a tennis background and played a lot of doubles. And here he is tearing it up on the singles court.
He also played golf.
A lot of golf. Viewers at home, do we think that golf skills transition to pickleball?
He's playing with forward body action, probably does.
Yeah. See, I play a fair bit of golf, and I have to say the only resemblance my pickleball game might have with my golf game is
Over the fence on the full? No.
no, it's to do with the liquid beverages that are consumed. Yeah, yeah. Oh, it's hot out there on the greens, on the fairways. Oh, Don Ryan not happy with himself.
Played a lot of rugby as well.
Played a lot of rugby, being a Kiwi, that makes sense.
He's played with some of the All Blacks.
He played in the All Blacks.
Played with some of the All Blacks.
Oh my goodness.
Michael Jones.
Don't mess with Graham Clement. I have to say though, Lauren, as someone that growing up in the Territory, women's rugby is 1,000 times more scary than men's.
That's true.
Those ladies are terrifying.
Women's soccer is way, beautiful. Is way, way
It's just so much, yeah, I much prefer ladies soccer than...
He played a lot of tennis. He spent most of his, I would imagine, his childhood up until about the age of 15, 16 around tennis.
There we go, we're getting all of it. All the information on Graham. Does he do the dishes at home? No, no response.
Sorry, I was watching.
Does he do the dishes at home? Like, what's the?
the washing.
He does the what? Okay, all right.
He's awesome at that.
There we go. And if you want to air any petty grievances, you know we can. I'm joking. All right, let's continue having fun here in the commentary booth. Nice. Clement, right, left side.
He was most annoying playing table tennis.
Oh, okay.
He never played it as a sport.
Yeah.
He never played it socially because he'd have a paddle in each hand.
Yeah, right. That's cheating. Table tennis background. There's that paddle swap. I'm going to have to come up with a nickname for it.
For Graham,
For the paddle swap. For Graham's paddle swap. I try to come up with nicknames for a lot of the players.
What's it from?
The frog. No, it'd be like the Clement Cradle or something because he changes the...
G-Man grip.
Timeout here. And as following all of the footage for today, if the fellas call a timeout, I will be muting as our gentlemen are most likely going to jump here in the shade. Yeah, exactly that. So there you go. You get first-hand view of the commentary booth, and I'm going to mute myself so the guys can just enjoy some privacy and discuss whatever strategies they might have. And that is why I mute. We just had a dispute in the commentary booth about whether coaching is allowed during the... we have a service error, service fault here on the side of Clement. But whether there is coaching allowed during a timeout or off of a game. And my response to that is, well, it depends on which tournament you're playing. Every tournament seems to have different rules on it all. I'm not giving you a definitive answer because it is relevant to the tournament we are currently playing in. Nice shot. Yeah, yeah. So UPA tournament plays different rules. I would say we most likely adhere, for this event, we would adhere to the USAPA rules relevant to if it's allowed or not, and I would go off of the head referee's discretion, where Mr. J is probably walking around somewhere, maintaining order or causing havoc. Ooh, just wide. And Clement cruising along. Game point, 10-2. Oh, floated it.
Hard like good rally.
The net rail catching Clement off guard. Don Ryan will take it though. Service error. I can guarantee you Lauren Clement is currently searching up the USAPA rules about whether coaching is allowed.
No, not actually. I'll take your word for it.
And that brings up the 11-point mark. The gentleman will hop off for our game 2. We'll get underway very soon. We'll jump into a quick commercial break and continue the fun after this.
This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. I think I'm ready to ride.
Welcome back. We are ready to go for our game 2. Getting told from Lauren Clement sitting next to me how nice it is that the sun is still up, whereas it goes completely against me being a northerner. But it's the bee's knees, according to Lauren Clement. Yeah. Yeah, well, we know about New Zealanders. They're a little bit... No, I love the Kiwi crowd. And hopefully I'll be back in NZ for the NZ Open. We will see how that all pans out. We do have the PPA Auckland event coming up as well, but
That's Albany, isn't it?
yeah, in Auckland, yeah. But I won't be present for the Anzac Day New Zealand event, sorry to say. I've allowed myself one weekend off all year. Happens to fall on Anzac Day. Who knows, I might have some time off in Yeppoon as well. Still to be determined. I did bring my Yeppoon Pickleball Festival shirt. I'll be rocking that this weekend as well. Good banter on the court. ball on court. Ironically, came from our bronze medal match for this same division. Gerard's over there taking on Westwood. And the game's been officiated by Julie Campbell. I was speaking to her partner Paul Campbell earlier today, who said that Julie's been in a wheelchair for a couple of months now. But she's back at it after a injury playing tennis. Julie Amar. That roll, Ryan unable to recover. Big grin on his face. Four one, and Clement's just waiting for our players to continue. We have a full commentary booth here. Everyone's walking past. Yeah, playing singles, they will enjoy having a breather.
Some long shadows coming from people as well. The banners moving around.
Yeah, those flags do make a bit of a unique shadow on our court. So viewers, I don't know if I'll change my, while we wait for, I'll change when we have a next break of play at 2-4. Oh, that's unfortunate for Graham. But here we go, just have a look. Yeah, so see these banners up behind me? You can see the flags. So they're representing all of, not all of, but a bunch of the clubs here in Victoria. So as you can see, they are really they've got a bit of a strange shadow formation on the courts, which I might notify Tournament Director Matt Horde about. Matt's just a grumpy old man, though. He won't care. No. Yeah, I have a lot of time for Matt Horde, one of the top tournament directors in Australia. 4-4, and we have a puppy going berserk behind me. Hopefully that's not coming through to the audio. Pummeled. How come Graham doesn't have an accent if he's from New Zealand?
He does, doesn't he?
No.
Oh, I do.
No. Oh, you're Kiwi as well. You don't have an accent.
Well, I get called Kiwi all the time over here. Where are you from?
No way.
Really?
You and Graham,
Lived here for 16 years.
you and Graham barely have a Kiwi accent.
I must admit, when we go to New Zealand,
Yeah.
you can really notice it.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Like you say what, like sucks?
Every now and again.
That's probably the only thing that.
Pin. Give me a pin. Right. Get the cards to give me a pin.
Yeah, I wouldn't say for viewers at home that know Graham Clement, I wouldn't say that Graham or yourself, Lauren, have
The
a.
funny thing was in New Zealand at the Wellington Cup,
Yeah.
all the Kiwis were going, come on, the Kiwis, beat that Aussie. They didn't know he was born in
Yeah, there you go. See, you've lost your accent. Australia. 4-5. Ryan to bring it in. Nice. Forehand roll. Perfect.
Graham's using the new X15. Dave talked to you about that much?
6-4 currently. And I have to say, this nice warm weather here in the shadows. Today's a good day for a cheese platter. Have a cheese.
Cheese would just switch and go off.
No, I reckon a nice cool cheese platter with,
Oh, a glass of rosé.
yeah,
What you're thinking?
100%. Either that or an icy pole. So take your pick. I'm flexible. Icy pole. An icy pole, yeah. That's right. I don't know how my commentary would sound with a mouthful of a toucan. Like, it wouldn't go well.
A bit of camembert, you'll be fine.
Yeah, true. Yep.
So what's your go-to cheese? Would you put on that?
Oh, what's my go-to cheese is the question I've been asked here from Lauren Clement.
Are you a brie man or are you
I mean, brie is like,
cheese
you know,
vintage?
brie, you can't go wrong.
Or a blue?
So I live in Redcliffe, for our viewers at home that are wondering what on earth I'm rambling about. We're discussing cheese. And there's a place north of Redcliffe called Kenilworth.
Yes.
And they have a wonderful dairy and a great bakery. I like Kenilworth cheese. They're yummy. But they do
Oh, man.
they do a peppercorn one and then like a chili one.
Yes.
And they are delicious.
So do you just have it on crackers? Do you have it with
Yeah.
apple or what do you pair it with?
Apple. Do you have cheese on apple?
Yeah. Or figs or
Okay.
dates
You're
or
definitely
grapes
sounding New Zealand right now.
Come on, you've got to pair your
Cheese and
stuff.
apple.
Everybody pairs their cheese.
All right, viewers, let me know. Do you have cheese on apple? I can't say I've ever had that. I'm not knocking it.
Well, like hard cheese, you go with things like that beautiful tart, like either
Like
fig
quince or something.
quince or
Yeah,
something.
quince is delicious. But not anyway.
Apple goes nice with
I'm
a nice gouda.
I'm like, my family are from cattle stations. So I grew up with like cabana or a salami
Yes.
with a jats and like hard cheese.
Real classy.
Yeah, like proper country bogan cheese platter. If I had that right now, I'd be in heaven.
So you like cheese with a bit of bite? Is that what you
I don't mind cheese with a bit of bite. Yeah.
So next time you're in New Zealand,
Oh, okay.
give yourself a bit of carpety cheese.
Carpeton
Carpety
cheese.
toast.
Yeah.
It's just up from Wellington.
We have a timeout, by the way. We can continue our cheese discussion.
It's
Yeah.
called kikarangi.
Okay, that's on. I don't know how to pronounce that. Kikarani.
Kikarangi
Yeah,
cheese,
okay.
And it's beautiful.
Cool.
It's lovely. It's all the beautiful creamy cheese from the cows in New Zealand.
Oh, yummy.
Fabulous.
I do like. Yeah, creamy cheese is yummy. Yeah. Cool.
Kikarangi, one of my favourites. And we had a little song that went for Kikarangi.
Yeah.
Kikarangi.
Oh my goodness. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Yeah.
Every
Okay.
time we passed the Kapiti Cheese Factory,
Yeah.
we would sing that in the car. So, yeah.
See, I've probably just made the 30 odd people watching this live hungry. So get the cheese out.
Geez. And all those stuck in the cyclone with no shops open who are watching this.
Yeah, well, if they're at home, if they're Southeast Queenslanders are at home watching during Alfred, they can also have a cheese. Might as well enjoy yourself. Watch some pickleball.
They
And,
might not, they didn't get it at the supermarket because everybody stopped.
yeah, true. And they might not even have power. They're just watching on their iPhone or something. Like, yeah. But I'm curious, viewers. Do you ever have chuck the YouTube up at home with the pickleball and
Beautiful.
have a cheese? We've got an out call, challenged by Clement, confirmed in. Yeah, do you ever have a cheese platter or something along the lines at home? Chuck something on the coffee table when you're watching some pickleball. 9-4, by the way. Flick us a message. I've been doing little interactive chats. That's a terrific shot from Graham Clement.
It's funny. I should have got that on camera.
It's all right, I did get it on camera.
No, I've been
10-4, by the way. This is a gold medal point for Clement. Confirmed out. He's not happy. It's not over yet. Nice shot. I think because Graham took the pace off of that, he didn't have to flog it. And as a result, Ryan didn't have time to get to it. 10-5, gold medal. Not today. Nice. Clement punching it to the side once more. And it looks like our bronze medal is done from this same division. Both Westwood and Gerard are over there having a chat. Ah, there we go. We're getting messages through about cheese boards. Yes. Kerry Pryor from Gold Coast tuning in. Confirms that she did have a wonderful cheese board, and that's all of the chockies on display for Graham Clement. He'll take the gold medal. And Don Ryan, the silver. Congratulations to the fellas on court, and thank you to our official for calling this game. Thank you to everyone at home as well for tuning in, and the streams will continue. So we've got hugs on the side. Everyone's happy. And what has Kerry said? They had the best cheese board today while watching. I would have loved it. Oh, mate, you guys are making me jealous. Oh, that is so good. We're doing interactive pickleball here this afternoon as it's a fun stream because we have the mixed age events coming up. So kick it off in a good note. Discussing cheese boards, having fun. And here comes the bronze medalists. There we go, can confirm Westwood did win the bronze. Here in the commentary booth, we will continue the streams. Well done, mate. So you're on track for another Triple Crown.
No pressure.
That's cool. Yeah, it's not easy, mate. Lots of hard games.
What's the go with the cheese? What's the favourite?
We've had well, no. So this is Lauren, by the way, Clement from Pickleball Queensland. So we have had people message through that they have had cheese boards today while watching.
Okay, so we need to know what they're pairing their cheese with.
Oh no,
Is
I'm
it
not going to bug them about
rosé,
pairing cheese.
Or is it figs? Or is it
I will confirm, Lauren,
Jats
that
crackers?
on a Pickleball Australia, yeah, what's wrong with Jats? Jats are great. On a Pickleball Australia broadcast, I'm not allowed to bring up alcohol, so we can't pair anything. But speaking of cool beverages, I may go and get one here as we have a bit of a breather on court. Can
It's
confirm.
Veggie night. Maybe it's Vegemite and cheese.
Oh,
That's
Vegemite
gotta be a
cheese.
go-to,
What are you
isn't it?
doing? No, don't. No. Go and have your apple and cheese. We'll get into the streams after this, ladies and gentlemen, with the... hopefully, we'll get into the split age events. We'll find out soon. Cheers. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to the Radiance Wealth Victorian Open. Donna, we've just started. No. We have the ladies on for something a bit different. We have the skinny singles division for the 60 plus 3.5 division. I love showing skinnies. It's a different category. I thoroughly enjoy playing skinnies. It's very fun. And I will explain the rules as we go along. We do have Jay closest to camera. And they're up against... Oh, she's up against Robertson, who gets the first points on the board. Playing to 11. Ladies will do 3 games. That's a terrific drive. Using the Franklin X40, so same scoring format as we usually do. It's just how we play skinny singles is a little bit differently. So, how the rules work out is Donna J is now serving. And she is, this by the way, you want to learn what the odd and even side of the courts are, which is a scoring theory in pickleball. Skinny singles is amazing for it. So I'm going to explain that as we have a lob here. Going to explain that before I explain how skinnies work. So Donna J is on the score of 1, so she's the lady closest to camera, which means she is a odd number, right? Like 0, by the way, is considered an even number in pickleball. That's just short. So Donna is on 1. She will stay on 1. So she'll stay on the odd side of the court for the entire match until she gets another point. So obviously in traditional singles, you rotate to whatever side of the court you're receiving on. Donna will always stay on the side relevant to her score. And Robertson will rotate when she wins points. That's called wide. Now, skinny singles, we only play one side of the court, hence the term skinny. Our players typically claim it's for another reason, but it's relevant to, because yeah, you're only playing one side of the court. You'll notice the ladies are playing diagonal right now, and it's all pandemonium, and that's gone long. I'll confirm if this is rally scoring or traditional. Oh, it must be rally scoring. Well, that's our official. Just confirming, is this rally scoring? It is. Ah, there we go. Okay, so I've added another little twist to it. So we're doing a rally scoring skinny singles event. This is a gold medal. So you can only play on one side of the court. And right now they're playing diagonal. So Donna J will go up to 3-6, which means they now play front on the left side of the court. So you only play one half of the court on the left. It's a great way to practice. Great shot there from Robertson down the feet. Now, rally scoring. How rally scoring works is you do not have to be serving to win the point. So right then, Jay was serving. She lost the point, but Robertson gets the point anyway and goes to 7-3. As they are both odd scores, so 3 and 7, both odd numbers, obviously, they will start on the left side of each of their courts because that is the odd side of the court. So Jay just got the point because it's an out ball. She'll now move to 4, which is an even number, which means she comes to the right side of the court, or as you would normally start if you're playing a traditional game and you start at 0. Robertson stays on 7, which means the players play on the right side of the court. You keep it up? It's confusing. So Robertson moves to 8, which means both players are on an even number, which means they are now playing diagonally left to right. And Robertson wins the next point. She moves to an odd number, and Jay stays on 4. So we now have an odd even, which means they must be facing each other on the right side of the court. So they're playing straight on. You cannot hit to the left side of the court. That goes into the net, which means both ladies are on an odd number, which means they must serve left to right diagonally. If they're both even or both odd, they will be serving diagonally to each other. That's a terrific drop. 6-9. So, similar to our scoreline of 4-9, have an even number and an odd number. which means the players play front on. Here we go. Jay's coming in fast. Couple of points on the board. Nice shot. And makes it a 1-point game. So this is a fantastic way, if you're a player that struggles to understand scoring, this is a great way to get around your head the even and odd sides of the court. Once you understand the even and the odd sides of the court, the game becomes incredibly easy to score. So remember, just to recap, the right side of the court, or where Donna J in the pink shirt is currently standing, is the even side of the court. So 0 and all other even numbers, so 2, 4, 6, 8, would be considered even numbers. Robertson secures game 1. The ladies will come in for a breather. And both ladies have immediately jumped on the sideline here to have a chat. So, yeah, it's something that I feel, if you are someone that struggles with scoring, it's really handy, as we have a wonderful evening here. The sunset just at our back. I'm probably getting sunburn on the back of my neck, but it's been a lot of fun as our players hop back on court. We will rotate sides. And we start on 0-0, which means the players start on 2 even numbers, which means they must be diagonal. So we start traditionally, like you would a normal singles game. 0-0. Great service. Jay wins the first point. There's the other Jay. David J cheering his partner on. No, not even interested. Going to his next score. 1-0. We have an odd and an even number, which means the players are now playing front on. Now, there is a fair bit of strategy in skinny singles. Skinny singles is a great way to practice your transition. So if you're someone that struggles to get from the baseline to the kitchen, it's a great way to work on that game. Long ball. So typically what we see is players will place shots, either passing shots or they'll lob a lot more. Or they'll dink. So we do see earning opportunities a fair bit in skinnies, especially on the front on. So speed up, ball's live, another speed up, and a lob, a volley lob. Down the wide side. Well played by Robertson. So there's a great example of multiple shots in a skinny singles rally. So you do work on shots that aren't as common. Now, I have to say the tournament team, it was absolute pandemonium. Matt Hort and David J were both up there about 15 minutes ago explaining to all of our split edge players how rally scoring works. It was absolute chaos. Nice smash. So even though that landed in the court from Robertson, it landed on the wrong side of the court, so that considers it out. Skinnies is great for practicing your placement, ensuring that you're hitting the right spots. And it's often used as a drill. A lot of our pro players play skinnies just as a drill. We have a ball on court, but the players are going to continue because skinnies, doesn't matter if you're on that side of the court. Lob is wide. And Donna J is cruising right now. Terrific play. Oh, what a rally. And Robertson catches Jay off guard. Nice hands. So a skinny singles rally scoring match. It's fair to say this is not an orthodox that we have on the moment. Nice. Now, diagonal play like what we just saw is very common for forehand to forehand. So similar to what you would see in a dink rally with our pros. Down the wide side, both odd numbers, so we're serving diagonally. Oh, just short there for Jay. Oh, it's gone wide. We'll say that was well left from Robertson. Bit too much oomph. 2-point game. Nice. Great third shot drop. This is a terrific comeback from Robertson. Yeah, that's on the inside. So because we were playing diagonally, so Jay's shot landed on the other side of the court, that counts as a out ball. Eight, close one. Geez, you guys all messaging me about cheese boards. 7 o'clock here at Frankston. Fair to say the old appetite's kicking in. To be fair, it's completely my fault. I started talking about cheese. Nine. And this is why rally scoring is so tense usually. It's because just continually getting points. So right now we're inching ever closer to the 11-point mark. Oh my goodness. That was crazy. Ladies just blasting the ball at each other for 30 shots straight. And just like that, Donna J moves to a game point. Wrong. Game secured. We're going to a game 3. We will mute the audio for now and we'll continue the fun as soon as the lady's ready to go. Welcome back, everyone. G'day, Mr. Sockman. As we can continue with our game 3 here of the skinny singles. And Robertson will bring it in. Both ladies have secured a game each. It's game 3. We will rotate at 6. Yeah, you're on camera, mate. You're right. Got his esky full of cheese and salami. Cool beverages. He's here for a good time. Now we can continue. Nice shot. Trickled in. Terrific there from Robertson. All in good jest at the moment. These two ladies are having a great time. Ooh. Jeez, I should have had a slow motion cam on Donna J then. Utter ferocity on her face after that smash. You would not want to run into Donna in a dark alley. Oh, nice shot. Robertson has played some terrific strokes thus far. Nice and down to the feet. Makes it a 1-point game. Two currently. Oh. And Jay got caught with a lightning bolt to deal with. Three, two. Nice. And that's another thing the skinny singles really teaches is you don't have to flog the ball. If you place it, you generally have a fair bit more success, especially in skinny singles. There we go. Great example of Robertson kicking it just out of reach of Donna J. Didn't have to hit it hard. Nice shot. Well left. And keep in mind, the ladies do have timeouts, so just have opted not to use them. And then battling it out instead. Wide. Oh, there is the 6-point rotation for the game 3. We haven't had any behind the back shots yet, so when you are playing diagonally, you can hit it past someone to hit it behind them, which is always a cool thing. But it looks like the ladies, they do get a couple of minutes off here if they opt to use it. As we can see them just having a chat right next to me here in the commentary booth. Always a lot of fun, as we've had plenty of awesome games today, and the fun has continued as the sun slowly goes down here at Frankston. 6-5 Jay to serve. Just curving it a little bit too much. Oh, these ladies. It's great to see. Consistently congratulating each other on some good shots. Oh, unfortunate for Jay. Robertson hanging around here. So close to the gold medal. And I have to say, the medals are awesome here for the Vic Open. They are big and chunky. There we go. There's a passing shot I was talking about earlier. You can hit it behind the player while you're playing diagonally. Donna Jay does exactly that. Well played. Long, and we have a gold medal point. Secured. And Donna Jay has taken the gold medal in a 3-gamer. Terrific effort from our ladies. Big hugs on court. Everyone's happy. We will continue the streams, ladies and gentlemen, as we get ready for our next set of games here. I've got a sock man, Brad Klass, in the booth, currently playing the mixed age division. Hopefully we have the mixed age on soon. Find out. G'day guys, Dylan here. We've just had a request to not show the next match, so I'll have to jump to our little placeholder here. And once this one is done, we can continue the broadcast. Thank you. Good evening, everyone, and welcome back to the Vic Open. I do apologise. We had a big, lengthy delay there, but as I said before I went, we had players that requested to not be on the broadcast, and they had several games on our court. So legally, I can't say no to that. If they request to not be on the stream, so be it. Such is the privacy rules that we follow within Pickleball Australia. So suddenly, the sun's going down. 8 o'clock here in Frankston Tennis Centre. And it's been a fun little evening. We have the split age events currently battling it out, and I believe we're going to have a couple of those games on soon. Mr. Hort is walking past me. I'm going to go and grab him and get confirmation of the scoring format. But I'll leave this court up now so you know it's actually happening and the screen hasn't frozen. You're not going crazy. But we will get underway once more with the footage not too far away. Hello, everyone. Dylan here, back in the booth, and I'm going to have to do it to you again. We've had more requests to not show the broadcast, which obviously I will always adhere to. So we will do the split age after this event, I believe. So hang tight. We should be. How long you reckon your game's going to go for? About hour 45 minutes. Yeah. So that. No, you're right. Yeah. So yeah, we'll continue this. No, you're okay. Don't stress. We'll continue the streams once this match is done. So thank you. We'll see you soon. Hello, everyone. Dylan here. We've made the decision to close the stream down. It's a bummer. I've been waiting to do the split age events. We currently got a bunch of the games going on, but unfortunately, just the current division that's on our show court does not want to be broadcasted, which is totally okay. So I'll shut down the stream. If you've been waiting, I do apologise. But 9 o'clock here in Melbourne, the tournament team just thought a little bit silly for us to just sort of sit here and wait. The streams will continue tomorrow. So sometime in the morning, 9, 10 o'clock Melbourne time, it will all kick off. Between 9 to 11. Oh, there you go. That gives you a bit of an idea. It will all kick off and we can continue. Today's been awesome. Remember, you can catch all the footage on the Pickleball Australia YouTube channel, as well as find out all the information via Pickleball Victoria on Facebook. So it's all there. Recommend giving them a follow. But yeah, for tonight, we will shut down the broadcast. Sorry to say. So yeah, hope you all have a lovely evening, and wherever you may be in the country, stay safe, especially our Queenslanders. But yeah, the streams will continue tomorrow. So thank you. Have yourselves a lovely evening.